Okay. Okay, how about now? Yep, there we go. Right, so today we're going to be redoing effects on duration modifiers that get attached to skills. So the current way it works is that the duration... Where's this? Hang on. The current way that modifiers are applied to combat entities is, if I can find it, yes, this here. And it's basically a key of duration modifiers and then a scene tree timer to go with that. We're going to be moving away from this, so the duration modifier will sort of act like a factory method. Well, it's not strictly a factory pattern, but it kind of works in the same way, in that these modifiers will be attached to skills and they will instantiate modifier effects. And instead of putting the modifier itself into here, this will be a duration modifier, like, well, not that in terms of sense. It's not going to be a dictionary. It's just going to be a basic list or array, most likely going to be a list, because this duration modifier effect has a timer and it instantiates the timer by itself. So if you want to resolve, like, say, I don't know, outgoing damage, what you do is that the entity would, when it performs its action here, it's going to check its modifiers to get a final what's the word? Scaling effect to whatever you want. So let's say we've got a multiply incoming damage type effect. When the entity takes damage, which is going to be here, instead of just taking the health normally, it's going to check if there's anything that handles incoming damage, like this, and applies it. If it's the correct damage type, then apply the multiplier. So I think I do. Where's the... Yes, this is the multiply outgoing damage effect class. So yes, effect priority 0. It's probably going to... All these effect priorities are going to be 0. Except if... No. So multiply effects should take place before adding effects. I don't think I'm going to be making any additional, a flat added damage effect, but in that case, this priority would be, say, 4 or whatever, because you want this multiple damage effect, you want this to occur first, because then if you stack the additions and the multiplications, if you do the additions first, then you're going to get scaling right out of hand. So in this case, it's just going to be keeps things under control, without ballooning too much. So what we do need to do, however, is copy this. And normally, if you're copy pasting code wholesale, it might be a sign that you want to merge the classes. So in this case, you'd probably want to say multiply damage type, and then it would be, you'd put a field here saying, oh, are we doing with incoming or outgoing damage? However, for this time, I think we can just have them as separate types. But yeah, duplicating code's not the... It's not a good habit to get into, but I think if it's something small like this, you don't need to worry. If we want to say, oh, we want to make this multiplier a double, well, we'd have to go through each of these classes and remove and replace them one by one. But yeah, I don't think we'll be changing this. So this effect priority will probably be the same as everything. 5, by the way, it's just a arbitrary magic number. All we need to make sure is that this is going to be greater than any added effects. So yeah. Action speed modifier. So yeah, this is the same thing. Action speed effect gives you a multiplier, and so we don't need to worry about race conditions or resolution order with action speed, because whatever, we're not going to be adding to it. So yeah, we can just have it as 0 default value. Right. Oh, and the reason why I've set this as abstract and not virtual is because it makes you think about, because if I put it as virtual, when I implement the abstract, hang on, I'll demonstrate. So usually when you've got something that hasn't been overridden, this duration modifier effect, what you can do is that it doesn't show on your screen because I've got Windows set up on OBS, but what you're seeing on my screen is a pop-up saying that, oh, it doesn't implement the abstract character, and you can click this, and there's a drop-down menu which you're also not seeing. You can click implement abstract class and it would show you there. So the reason why I'm not putting it as virtual, instead putting it as abstract, is that it makes sure that, oh, do I need to think about this priority or don't I? The vast majority of cases you don't, so you can just put it as 0, but I'm worried that if I do put it as virtual, defaulting to 0, it's I'm going to get tripped up sooner or later. So yeah, we'll leave that as is. Multiply action speed effect, so this will probably be handled by the enemy, not the enemy, the entity. So the entity says, oh hey, I've got a multiply action speed effect, and that resolves, well, it resolves at the start, which means multiply the entity that it's on, multiply its action speed by whatever the multiplier is. Let's say, I don't know, 1.2, and then at the end of it, it will say, okay, multiply the action speed by 1 over 1.2, and then you end up, at the same place where it was before. At least that's the way I'm thinking it works. Yeah. No. What am I doing? Wait, yes, that is how modified action speed works. I'm being an idiot. I'm not going to have any additional action speed because that's just going to be a can of worms and then some. So yeah, maybe sort of like, I don't know, act your next action has, I don't know, -2 seconds cooldown, and then yeah, I'll do that. Maybe enforce a minimum of, I don't know, half a second, just so the player has a chance to, pause a game and say, oh, do I really want to do this? Whatever. But yeah, well, yeah, I don't want to make an auto battler, but I feel like it's one of those things where, all roads are going to lead to it. I mean, would you call Final Fantasy 12 an auto battler? Sorry, would you call Final Fantasy 12 an auto battler? I don't think you would. You can definitely has the elements, but what am I talking about? So this is going to be a passive remove equipment penalty. So I open Zim. Yes, I want to open up the dungeon crawler. Thank you very much. Here we are. So where's the bloody zoom in button? Swear down, there's a different shortcut for every single thing. Right. So for now, what you've got passive skills. Yeah, So you've got passive skills, and you get these at every 5 or so levels. You've also got active skills, which these should be deleted because, yeah, all the skills are placed here, and it gives you a list of which classes can use them, and your skills will be found in the dungeon as spell books like Netak. So what you do is you've got passives as well. So for example, these are going to be obviously passive, so they're going to be active all the time. So technically they are duration modifiers, they just have a duration of infinity. Right, so what we have here is so passive channeling: when you're defending, sacrifice physical damage reduction to regenerate energy. So basically you block less physical damage, but you regenerate only energy whenever you defend. So yeah, this will be a sort of like alter skill. So they'll just alter your basic defending skill. Okay, so yeah, skill modifiers. Yeah, that might be a bit. Well, we'll get across that bridge when we come to it. So level 5, yeah, when you're defending, also you can block an additional however much magic damage and gain energy equal to a percentage of the damage blocked. I've put these placeholders in for potency so that I don't have to change them whenever I do the balancing. Instead, it just grabs the potency and grabs the potency from the skill object, and it goes from there. Also, you've got this minus in the middle. That means that so when we get the actual potency string, it will be something like minus 10% or something like that. And what happens is that when this has been resolved, it automatically gets rid of every instance of 2 minus signs placed together. So it would that'll be the final show up. So we put this thing here just to make sure that, hey, if invert the sign basically is the effect, and because we're saying less cooldown, well, we do want to invert the sign. So I can go back to a class that I actually do have implemented. So, oh yeah, medium armor mastery. So basically, zoom in a bit. What I'm currently planning to have is that if you do equip something without the relevant mastery skill, the stat bonuses will be applied at something like, I don't know, a third of what they would be. So this is to discourage players from saying, let's stick everybody in full plate mail, and that's not how you do it. One-handed mastery, same thing, using one-handed weapons. Dual wielding mastery, this is somewhat different. It lets you equip a one-handed weapon in the offhand slot. Then you've got Catalyst Blade. So normally you need a magic weapon to. So this will be a staff, a wand, or a focus. Focuses are like shields, but for mages. But here, the Spellblade has this as well. Is that the one-handed weapons also count as wands for spellcasting. Ninjutsu, obviously you're a ninja, you do that weird hand movement thingies when you're casting spells instead of speaking, so that's that. Substitute, if you switch from front to back, you get a shadow clone with blah 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 blah. Shadow clone can't attack, by the way. Then your usual gadget skills lasting for longer, damage over time skills lasting for that, blah 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 blah. So that's how passives are intended to work, and it might just be when we get to the implementation we might just run into problems, but yeah, well. So for now, what we have is that we're having build errors because I put a duration modifier effect. Yes, this thing here I've set as abstract in the base duration modifier, and I haven't generated it in everything else. So what I'm going to do is just implement them, just to throw a not implemented exception, just so it knows, hey, you better implement this. So yes, combat range resistance. What is this calculate model? Affects outgoing and using skills are. Oh. Calculate type get, which is an enum, yes. Use match tax intersects to get multiplier. Ah. Oh. Ah. Right. Yeah, we're probably gonna be replacing this with our new thing. So instead of implementing iCalculator modifier, it will instead yeah. Because currently what we have is, so this will be the get modifier multiplier in here, but oh, this is in the accuracy calculator, and then get calculator modifiers in this, which is that and then, oh, okay. Yeah, this is when I tried to sort of cram, not this, I sort of wanted to cram two separate functionalities in that this would act as its own but it would be attached to the skill, but it would also be attached to the entity, and I think that might be what's the term? It's bad cohesion. That makes sense. So I'm going to probably split this functionality into two separate things. The duration modifier effect and the thing itself. Energy cost modifier as well. I may want to put in some tags. Yes. So if the duration, okay. Yeah, if it has the tag energy cost, then put that in, I think. I may need to rewrite more stuff then, I think. Oh yes, also disarmed, petrified, blinded, paralyzed, asleep, silenced, and anathema. Anathema means you can't be targeted by your allies. We'll probably need to work out how conditions are implemented as well. Okay, so if we try to build, see what's going on now. Also, there was a bit of a problem that I had in the past few days, and that one was that the times were going really long. What am I talking about? Yes, the time to actually show the project or run it was really long. It turns out that the Godot, what's the word? the Godot Engine, it doesn't like certain USB devices being put in. And it just so happens that my controller is one of those devices. So yeah, every time I try and do on this, I'm going to have to remove my gamepad, which kind of sucks because it's the only gamepad I have that actually works with this PC. So yeah, testing on gamepad's probably going to be... Though to be fair, I kind of think this is definitely going to be a mouse and keyboard game. Right, so that runs. Yeah, usually what was happening was that it would take over a minute. The game window would show a grey screen, and it'd be like that for a minute or so before the thing actually run. This whole thing about the editor not catching up is from the thing. This is still a problem. But yeah, I mean, it's usually you'd have to wait a couple minutes, but now it's not that bad. Not that bad at all. So now the reason that I wanted to redo this whole thing was this smite skill here. New potency calculator, and this potency will probably be 5, so 5% less damage. Is volatile? Yeah, you can probably have it removed. And then the duration, I don't know, 5 seconds. And target area will be the single target. Yes. Also, this weapon damage calculator, this isn't the damage type that comes out, but it uses the weapons damage, but yeah. I might also want to change this from ranged weapon required to weapon type required, and it'll be a flag. Yeah. 0 for any, 1 for melee. No, it'll be 1 for melee, 2 for ranged, and 3 for any. Yeah. So, hi Betel. Hi Betel. Apply to, then remove it from. No, I'm being silly. So you can see here, this apply to, instead of having everything put in, and we need to make some, all of this additional stuff for the effect, this will be bundled into the modifier effect. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to work through each of these skills here and implement them one by one. By that I mean make it so that this works fine, and then the actual what do you call it? Properties? No, not properties. The effects are working fine now. If it's something like this, which might be a bit, I don't know. Actually, I do want to test if it's a scaling potency. So the base potency will be 0.95, and this will be your bog standard charisma versus charisma. So it'd be 5% of the charisma difference between caster and target. I just want to test the scaling potency more than anything. By the way, I'm not going to be balancing these, no way. Yeah. Okay. So our first thing works, however the second effect doesn't. Oh. Oh, god damn it. The handle is not initial. What? Also, all these warnings, it's... Oh, I don't know. Adopt exception handle not initialized. What? Okay, we'll do one thing at a time. Is this... Cannot open file Godot object based or... What? Come on. Make sure resources have been imported by opening project in the editor at least once. I've got the project open now. Oh. Oh, it's going to be one of those days. This is wrong because it should be range 0, that's the damage effect, then 1 would be the potency and the duration. So it will be the multiply outgoing effect, so... Hang on, I can stick it here. This... Right. I'll probably do this as well while we're here. Something like this, maybe? No, we'll leave that. Then it will be something like target, add modifier effect. See, all this gets scaled outgoing, it gets scaled incoming. These will probably be done in the effects. So public list of should I be using a hash set? Because I know this might cause a bit of strain on low-end machines, so we do need to worry quite a bit about performance, especially if there are quite a few effects being applied and removed, and yeah. Rate is we'll use a hash set, and then if it turns out that it's causing a bottleneck, then we'll switch to an array. I don't think it will, though. It's one of those what's the word? Oh, I don't know. Fortunately, I made quite a few git commits before the stream, so I can go balls out. So yeah, we are going to be doing a lot of lookups. So I'm guessing the well, active modifiers does not exist. Oh yeah, of course. So these we're going to probably kick those out because there might be some stuff that we can transplant over. Oh. That's all spam. Wait a sec. Alright, has it been half an hour? Nah, I can probably wait on this a cup of tea. So initial adjustment for because this has got its timer essentially built in. And then effect dot on timer elapsed. No. Effect dot timer duration timer dot timeout plus equals nothing into I think. Yeah. So we don't need to do any malarkey with scene tree timers and plonking them in anyway. Everything's handled within this effect. Now this timeout is only going to be put in once. I think initial, yes. Right, what I'm also going to do is timer is not null. Then get rid of the old timer. And if the timer's been gotten rid of, then the timeout does not fire. So that's fine. I don't know. Maybe we should put this timer being started. And then put the timer being started and then elsewhere into... Put these in separate methods. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, I think. Okay, that's all we need from there. Here we are, entity. So the add modifier effect, this gets pulled in from here, and then it gets instantiated here and added to this guy, and then yeah, okay. Okay. Is volatile. Yeah, I think we'll probably need to put that in here as well. Most of the time. No. I don't want. I'm just probably going to make it abstract. And I'm going to do this properly. I'm gonna leave that for now. I did say do it properly, but shut up. So there's gonna be some more search for effect here. I do only have 3 effects currently. Yes, that's correct. Multiply outgoing damage effect. That'd be true. Wait. No, because if it's a passive, then it can't be removed. And then if it is this, sure. Okay. Status get set. No. No. Yeah, because if we have this on a passive skill, then it shouldn't be volatile. However, if it's the same effects on an active skill, then it should be. So yeah, we'll be setting the is volatile from the duration modifier. So this. Right. That's fine for now. Right. Yeah, this doesn't do anything, it's just a placeholder. Well, if it's this gets removed on the same frame that this happens. Yeah, there's going to be a one thing, and because you have what 60 frame? No. Probably queue it for the next frame. Yeah, so something like this. call it deferred. Wait. I think. If
That's why I called you so late last night.
see if there's anything in Node that's as easy to exit in the tree. Is queued for deletion. Right.
I'm gonna get out of here, get some fresh air. Okay. The calculate modifiers, that's going to be changed. No. Right. So these calculate modifiers will make it so that okay. I think we can retool all of this into get calculator modifier effects. So something like although
get accuracy modifiers? Something like this. Hang on. And then it would be something like can you do that? Ah, no, it doesn't look like you can. Wait, no. Yeah, I'm gonna have to expand these brackets. And then we can do the same with the accuracy and the duration and the everything else. Sure. Right, so for now, what we'll do is try this. Get damage calculator modifier effects. Just that. Right. This is one of those things that you wish for duck typing. Yeah, well. Are there tags here? There should just be damage types, right? Oh. Um. Hmm. Do anything. There we go. Get rid of string tags for kits. Fire multiplier. Damage calculator. Yeah. Right. And then probably should merge these two into one class.
You shouldn't be walking around like this. These people will kill you.
Yeah. Oh well, we can probably do that once it works. Need some more caffeine. I'll get a cup of tea and I'll see you in a bit. Yeah, I'm not thinking straight. See you soon.
she'll give you the formula and so forth, and then you can go downtown and buy whatever's necessary.
Sometimes I think he doesn't give a darn about me. He's all I can think of.
Why must I be tortured again by all this?
We must get out of this house right away.
Alright, yeah, I'm back. Let's just check if the the scene switch works. So blah 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 blah. That's great. Okay, for now, I'm just gonna put something like this. Return new I calculator modifier of 0. Just so it compiles. I don't think I'll be using this much further on. Oh, fuck me dead. Oh, yeah, it's all this. Which means I need to redo this as well. It's fine. Facts, not right, correct. Okay. Okay. Duration modifier float.
This is only the beginning.
Okay.
No further details available at this time.
You can't. You. So we don't need this either. Oh. That actually simplifies things quite a bit.
I will say. The fuck? Oh. Oh right, yeah, this just gets it for a normal squad. Right. uh
The heat ray they emit from their mouths. It's more powerful than anything yet known to man.
Say, don't you think it's strange?
okay. Right, now this bit. Uh, because this is all going to be nodes. Oh, okay. Shit. Because these are all going to be nodes, and then there'd be points there. So, no, I'm being silly. There's currently this. Oh, I've really buggered this one up. So currently this is going to be saved as a node. Oh, sorry, these are nodes, and then if we want the enemy fight status is going to be saved. All these are going to be saved as nodes, so that means all the enemy fighter statuses are going to be... Shit. Yeah, so then the nodes would still be in the tree, and then if they go out of that, then... Oh, God. So they'll be stored in there, but then they'll technically be out of the tree because of this. Is that so? These will leave the tree and then they'll get cleaned up by Godot. So it's not... We can't have this in... Oh. Shit. Yeah, so as soon as we put this in, this is gonna be... in there, but they're going to be outside the tree. What happens when a node is outside the tree? Does it get automatically garbage collected or what? Because it might be. Godot node out. Because when we when we leave combat, all of these are going to be freed. So these will be null. So there needs to be a way to recreate the effects of. There needs to be a way to recreate the effects of these being put in. So, duration modifier effect snapshot. And then, so what it won't have is this timer. But if I did something like this, but then I'd need to instantiate a node of type of the subclass, so I'd need to put a snapshot, either that or I put a snapshot in as each subclass, unless I do some reflection black magic and initialize them as is. I really wish C# had duck typing at this point. I mean, I could make these in GD script and then do that, but I don't know, that's going to be more trouble than it's worth, really. No, wait. We can call, and we can also call deferred for every single node, or Godot object, or whatever. So, oh, yes, set. This. It's definitely this. Yeah. So these are nodes which are objects. Godot objects, not C# objects. So there needs to be a way to initialize it.
Then go away.
And then chuck in each one as is. So, string names. No, that'd be fine. Because you can just chuck a string into the string name and that'd be fine. So something like I realise this is going to be very hacky and but it's in Godot, so might as well use it, I suppose. That's going to be my cope. this will be taking what?
I ran out and left to go hungry. I had everything here.
Um, how do string names work anyway? Immutable string design for general purpose representation of node path. No. A string name will evaluate to false if blah blah blah. Create a new string name from given string. Okay. So okay, so something like this. Right, and then switch on. Oh, no, it's not going to work because it's not a constant. Okay. No, it would be multiply action speed effect. Wait a minute. This get script, which is this, or null, which is this. Get name. Get instance base type. Wait a minute. No, there's no way we're going to get a script in there. Unless... Wait a minute, let me try something. Let's get instance ID, but there's no way to get it as a script though. Get these scripts? No. One step map? No. Instance based type. Scripts are Godot objects, right? Encoded object as ID. Something like that. Oh, I don't know. We'll leave that. Okay. Then what? Am I gonna have to do this for every single one? Oh well. Then But then we'll also need to set the... Oh no, this isn't going to work. No, we can set the... No, we can set the duration to half. I think. Oh, maybe. Try that. So if we go back here, then we've got status. We need a way of...
I hardly know how. We were just being too selfish.
something like... No, we'll leave this. Extract.
I am looking at you, you murderer.
No, if it was my own grandmother, I'd carry on. You know I would for the paper.
Initialize from snapshot, yeah. That is also like that. Um,
Flying on the
something like this. Should this be a struct? I think it should. Right, and then these class names are getting bloody long. Get modifier effect snapshots. Generate that method. Technically this should be a property, but I don't know. The observation sets. No. I'll leave them as is. I think I should convert them to snapshots. Yeah, maybe. Turn active modifier effects dot select x into x dot get snapshot. To array. Okay, so we can get the snapshots, we just need to initialize them from the snapshots now. So need a way of loading them. This. Right. Set enemy party from there. Yes. Right. Entity dot initialize modifier effects from snapshots. effects will be current status dot. No, it would be. These should go in enemy entities. Right. For each bar. S. Oop. In modifiers.
I've got an idea. It's 100 to 1 shot.
It's all in your mind.
This. Yeah, it's. Oh no, wait. Initialize from snapshot. But then we need to. We'd need to initialize it. No, not initialize it. It would be have to be. We need to get the instantiated modifiers. So something like. Hang on. I do not like this, but oh well. I'm probably gonna go to sleep and instantly think up of a better way of doing it. Hmm. Just gonna make another overload of this. Max duration, initial duration. The reason why we need the remaining and initial durations is if we want to show the progress of the effect as sort of a bar to wear out. It might be that we're not showing the things in to begin with, but no, well.
I try to remember, but when everything is coming back to me, I feel as if my memory is paralyzed.
Now let's see. What is the last thing you can remember?
I don't know.
Fine. Oh. Oh, of course, it's an override, so it would return the base entity class. That's an easy fix, though. Hmm. not like it, but oh well. Right. This is fine-ish. It's just a case of adding all these now. Reconfigure can accept in a constructor and it's only setter of the type in the fuck? Except in a constructor, which is what we're doing here. Initial only setter of the type in the field of which. The fuck? Oh, okay. No. Oh, I don't want to have to do this in the blooming. Wait, no, not this one, it's the other one. OBS backup, please. C#, read only, struct, constructor. Do they really need to be read only? Why can't I initialize read-only variables initially? But if okay, the initializer was just syntactic sugar. And you write which is there, which is blah 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 blah. Okay. Fuck me dead. Oh, here we go. Okay, so something like please use C#9 Godot. Yeah, it does. That's another thing that Godot has over Unity. Unity has this C#7 or 8 or something like that, and it's right pain to get everything working. Of course, the trade-off is in Godot is that you can't use generics, which is a pain, but well. So technically these are going to be properties instead of but still.
What is your...
Of course, because I've done everything, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, okay. Uh, oh. Oh, it is called initial duration. Oh, it's because I've got a bloody semicolon there. Ah. Right. Uh. Well, this might be a bit. Oh. Oh. Right. If
She wants to come back.
modifier type. No, wait. If snapshot dot modifier type is not multiply. This. There's gotta be a way to get the type's name. No. Getting the type's name is probably gonna... Yeah, reflection's pretty slow. Just a bit worried about... Oh well. We hard code it, we can hard code it, that's fine. Snapshot. Type, modifier type. Does not match. duration equals snapshot dot initial duration. No, wait. Multiplier equals snapshot dot property value 0, and then initialize timer from snapshot dot remaining snapshot dot initial. A string. Oh? No, it says float. Okay, fine, as single. Okay. So this would probably be similar to everything. Also then in enemy entity, then instead of all this, we would be going to replace all of this with effect dot initialize from snapshot. Yes. Add child effect, and then
Want 1/3 of everything you get.
yes, time is that time equals wait time dot. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I don't think timers have functionality for proportional progress, so we'll have to put it in the effect itself, but that's completely fine. It's just one float. In which case... No, wait, this is a flag, so yeah, we can just have them as an int. That's no problem at all.
Stop it now, I mean it.
Oh, yes.
Run it again. This the cat is probably going to be pestering me for his dinner, so I'll probably do the last one and then take a quick break, get more tea, and get the cat off my back. bin, cast this to int. That's no problem. And then all we need to do is yep, I can hear him meowing. And then the outgoing effect actually can just be very, very lazy. Do this. Because the damage type and the multiplier are both the same. And yeah, it's just more and more evidence that I probably should have merged these two classes into one. Right. I'm gonna build now and see what's broken, just so that I can have it on my screen when I get back. Here we go. Entity does not contain passive. Oh, okay. Right. A cat, of course. See you in a bit. Okay. Oh. Yeah. I go downstairs. And the cat hasn't touched his lunch, so he comes down, he starts eating lunch. He starts eating what I've already put down for him a few hours ago. Which means he probably just slept through his lunchtime. Which also means that he's going to become begging for another course in the middle of the night. With great joy. Whatever. Right, these. If the active modifier contains this key, then return. Right. Is this even used? Doesn't seem like it. No? Because these passives. Right. So we're also going to need a way of finding the duration modifier in here. That's a capital R. This is also a capital R. Get modifier effect snapshot. Yeah, no, these are fine. It's just it's passive skills. We need to tie them to.
Can I see you a minute, please?
We need to tie them to something. So we can remove the modifiers, but we can't. We're gonna need to find a way of getting each modifier effect. And then making sure it's the right one. Fuck. So this would have something like resource ID, private, low-level resource by its ID. A low-level resource maker. Oh. This. So because each skill has its own modifier, as in they're all local to the skill, they will have separate RIDs. And then the skill would have... No, we don't need the skill. We just need the set of modifier RIDs. And even then, only the duration effects. Okay. Right. Modifier RIDs equals modifiers to apply dot select x into x dot get RID. Then entity dot active modifier effects dot where x into modifier RIDs dot contains x dot applying modifier RID. I don't like this, because if only one of the modifiers is applied, then this will return true. I think it'll work for now, but I don't know. No. Wait, yeah. Applying it to the entity, but yeah. So the caster and the target are going to be the same. In which case... Oh, yeah, this is fine. So yeah, these are all passive skill, then it would instantiate the modifier effects as NC, and then base duration would be infinite. So... Then it would be what? Duration calculator, because the duration would be the remaining... duration modifier effect, which would be on this here. And then if we initialize timer onto here, but then the duration is set to this stop duration. No, it isn't. It's where is this set? Duration calculates.
There's nobody else can do this job because they got too much feeling.
Yeah, let's set the duration. Then duration modifier, which is where we have the duration calculator, and the base duration, which we don't need. This gets calculated onto there. So we should be getting rid of these. Right? Instead of world, I want that. Like that. Then, if the duration is infinite, which it will be, in case of it being a passive, if remaining duration is is finite, remaining duration, do all that. If it's infinite, we don't really care. But no, we will start it. We will initialize the timer, and then the timer's wait time that gets set to infinity, and then it is I think. But then we'll be creating a node when we don't have to. I don't know. This is a toughie. No, I've got it. If this is finite, then do all that. Else duration equals positive infinity. Hang on. How? Oh. Okay. Then remaining duration will be duration time that's and left. We're gonna have to expand this a bit. If it's finite duration, then return this. Else return inf. Like that. Right. Yes, because duration gets set to infinity here. If if time is not null, then get rid of it, and then yeah, that's great. If the time is not null, then start it. Because if it has an infinite duration, then we don't have a timer to start. Okay. It's alright, yeah. Right. active modifier effects, then select them. No. Where modifier rootstop contains the oh bollocks. Applying modifier RID and then entity.remove modifier effect like so. Okay. Oh, here we go. No overload for on active modifiers changed contains the active modifier effects, isn't it? And then
Herman prowls around the streets all hours of the night, just like an animal. Maybe he's the man.
yeah, these.
Everyone knows where it's planted.
We're gonna have to rewrite these. Oh. We can do that. Status. Okay, so what we can do is shows as status effect. And then
Right.
here's our status effect and set status effect display. No, there's a better way of doing this. There's a better way of doing this. I know there is. Got it. this will get rid of this and then put that there. Yes. Man, I love being able to use interfaces in Godot and not yeah, okay, that was a bit silly. Rightio. That's that sorted. Now it's just a case of right. Here we go. Yes. Oh. This. No, it doesn't show as a status effect though. I'm being an idiot. It's not the no, this needs to be transplanted here. Hello, could you ask a question about Godot? Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't see your chat. I was paying attention to the thing. So this would be the base status effect. Don't want that. Show incoming damage type change, which would be capital D for damage type. And then it would be multiplier being greater than 0. Multiplier being greater than 1, even. Are you still? Yeah, you're still watching. You're having issues where you press a button to play an animated sprite animation. When you press that button, it only plays frame 0. Do you know what that could be? Oh. Animated sprite. I can't say I do because I haven't used sprites in this project. Hang on. It's shit, where is it? Enemy display, here we go. So this is a sprite animation player. So this shows Only plays frame 0. But it's a sprite. So I just want to make sure that are you using this class here, this animation player class, or is it something else? Animated 2D sprite. Okay. Ah, here we go. Right. I'm assuming you've got the frames loaded into here. I'll just, oops, I want that. I'll just chuck this. No. So you've got these new sprite frames and you've got this thing here. And you've added a new one, like, and we're going to call this, I don't know, fireball. And you... Oh shit, it's been so bloody long. So you've added these frames from the sprite sheet. Where's my bloody fireball? Right. Animation plays, but in game it only plays on frame 0. It's looped as well. Ah. You might be... Are you playing it multiple times per frame? Because that might be what's going on. You've started the animation, then you start playing it again from code, if that makes sense. I mean, I'll probably have to take a look at your code just to make sure what's going on, but not sure how to fix that. In-game, it only plays for... Yeah, I think, like I said, I haven't had a look at your project, but it might be that you're playing it multiple times, or either that, or you're playing it and you've and then you stop it in the same frame. So the way that these animation players and animated sprites work is that if you play it, if you look, see, I'm mashing the play button and it's well, I can't mash fast enough, but it's the thing resets every time you play it, so it might be, hang on. It might be that you're playing the animation multiple times. I mean, that's my gut instinct. Hang on, made a good. Yeah. How would I go about fixing that? Just take a look at your code and make sure that you're not playing. Well, first of all, you're playing this every frame. You're not playing this every frame, and you're not sort of stopping it because. Yeah, if it's a sprite animation. Are you playing the same animation every frame? So we'll bring this back. You've got this default animation, you've got this fireball animation here. Are you playing the same animation or are you changing it? Because if you are changing it, then it does reset. I have 4 running, idle, jumping, and attack. and it's all of them that are state. It's all of them that are on frame 0, right? Attack is the only one not working. Okay, that narrows it down. Right. That is a toughie. Yeah, right, so when you go into the attack, it plays the first frame of the attack and then it's just static, or does it go to another animation? Because it might be you could have set this to some unreasonably high thing, or you could have made it so that frames in this are, yeah, static. Okay. So we've got the animated sprite 2D and then it stops. Yeah. Right. That is a bit. Like I said, I have. It might be in code. When you click attack, it might be that you're switching the animation, but you're not playing it. But then, so you're calling this function play name attack, and then go from there. And you haven't accidentally set this to 0. Static, I'm using dot animation. This. If the value is changed, the frame counter and the frame progress are reset. Frame progress are reset. Progress value from, yeah, okay. Right. Okay, just trying to think what I'd do. Well, first of all, try replacing instead of assigning this property directly, you could instead call this play method, and you just put the name of the animation here. However, then afterward it would be, where's the signal? Then also add, when we finish the animation, go back to idle or running. I mean, that's what I think it is, but I'm not entirely sure. Because if it plays perfectly fine in... Where the bloody hell is it here? This. No, it's... Yeah, here we go. So, if it plays perfectly fine in the editor, then you haven't got a problem with the animation. It's rather a problem with the actual player object. So what I think is happening is, yeah, this is being changed. However, what's happening is it's not being played, if that makes sense. You might actually key of no, that's the key of the animations playing with the scene. That's the, yeah. I mean, like I said, I'll probably need to take a look at your project just to make, you know, absolutely sure. But yeah, I think that's what it is. Although I've been wrong in the past. Alright, back to where we is that? Does not contain evidence for remaining. Yes. Huh? Was this an old one? Use the animation, but it's no big deal. No, if you're not. If your dude's not attacking, then it is a big deal. But yeah, from what you described, that is kind of my gut feeling. So set that on there, then yes. The signal does go into there, however. It's not the effect, it's the duration modifier that I need to take a look at. Where are we? Where are you? Here. Show as status. No, it's this. If not shows the status effect, then blah 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 to do override status effect symbol for. Oh. Well, we don't need that. That's fine. This we can get rid of. Because that's going to be in this effect. Here. Yes. And that's completely fine. Right. Let's see what else is broken. Oh, one thing I've... Oh. No, if your thing was playing and then it attacks and then it stops, then this speed scale wouldn't have been changed, so it wouldn't have been that. There's... Oh. Oh. Yeah, this can go. Oh, please tell me that we don't have to do this all one at a time. Oh, well, got quite a few actually. Equipment item then applies the modifiers 2 onto here. Modify and passive modifier, then attempt the null modifier. That's fine. No. Duration modifier on the passive modifiers, and then yes. Yes, that's fine. Great. And then x.get RID. Entity dot remove modify effects by RID, modifier RIDs, because I've done this before in the passive skills. I'm gonna try to use animated player instead, or animation player. Okay. Yeah. I am sorry I couldn't have been of more help. Yeah. Wait, animation player. I don't think animation player is gonna have the functionality you want, or would it? I suppose you could take this sprite and then change it by frame? I don't know. Yeah, it's all good kind of usage, yeah. Yeah, I mean, especially if this isn't your first engine, it will take quite a lot to get in, quite a lot of stuff to, some time to learn it. I mean, I was fortunate enough to have come from Unity, so I kind of picked this up in what, about a month or so. But yeah, I mean, if you're kind of new to coding or game dev, it does take a while to get the skills. That makes sense. We're doing passive skills. Where are we? Yes, this. Then entity. Not remove modifiers effects by RID. Modifier RIDs. Right, this we can cut. Generate this method. And stick him in there. Perfect. And then we have, yep. Right. Let's build. Entity does not contain a definition for active model. Oh yeah, of course. To do implement energy or multiply energy cost effects. Change energy cost effects. Yeah. So this is just going to return base energy cost, which is perfectly acceptable. Also in this early on. I'll say early, but it's been 6 months, but that's solo projects for you. Oh, it built. I was not. No, it's not this, it's this. Right. Oh, look at my skills. Oh. Like that. Go here. There we go. The smite is the first one. Multiply outgoing, blah 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 blah. Base duration of 5. Yeah, potency based on that, that should be alright. But this would generate one of these, and yeah. Okay. Right. It deals negative 5% less damage. That's... Huh. Well, that doesn't display right. We'll try and see what error we get. Right. Wait a minute. Negative 5%. Oh. Oh. I think I might know what's going on. Wait, but these have to... Hang on. I'm fairly sure that there's a... No, it can't be. It might be that... No. I know what's wrong. I know exactly what's wrong. I've put these as positive. And therefore everyone's charisma I've set to 10 for debugs. So this comes out to 5, and this also comes out to 0.5. Yes, which then adds to 5 plus 5. That gives 1.05. So yeah, minus 5% less damage. So cost of scales would be... I need to put that as a negative number because the scaling gets added rather than multiple. But yeah, that was on me. Okay. Although that has opened my eyes to something. Yeah, potency calculator has a base potency, and then that good thing gets added. So we need a way of finding private bool is increase, and that would be base potency being greater than 1. And then this calculates scaled, which will be the base potency plus then that'll be on here of the caster plus the scaling of the other thing. However, get potency multiple. Oh yeah, they get potency multiplier. That's from the oh, what is it? Nah, I'll come to me eventually, but yeah, we'll be getting rid of this soon. So just be returning this, but Right, if we are increasing it, then we want to... No, there's a better way of doing this. Var raw scale. Raw scaling? That doesn't make sense. Var scaled equals that. And then if we are increasing, we want to return the maximum, no, yes, maximum of scaled warmth, else return min scaled warmth. So the reason why this happens is if we say put a if I put a hex on the enemy that reduces their damage by 5% or so, but it scales off, say, the caster's charisma, and it's also resisted by the guy's charisma. So yeah, it's scaled off the other guy's charisma. So then, yeah, so let's say the target's charisma is like 100 and the caster's like 10. It ends up being that the target's charisma is so high that it causes its scaling to go way down. So yeah, we are going to have to put other stuff. So yeah, so it might go so down, in fact, that the debuff actually becomes a buff, and we don't want that. So yeah, we'll limit them to 1. Yeah, that's a oh bloody hell! I am fortunate I caught that early. Right. Unfortunately, there's no way of there's no way of checking whether the thing's actually been applied. Where's entity? Hang on. Entity. This one. And then when it's... Yeah. Then what? Get calculator modifiers, get the... No, it's this. It's this. The print. Effect. Dot name removed from entity TITY name. There we go. Right. Try this again. Oh, still. No, it wouldn't say -5 less damage. The scaling wouldn't mean anything because we haven't selected a target yet. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Then, yeah, node removed from watermelon. Timestamps would help. Timestamps would definitely help. Right, I think we can get rid of these. These can go as well. Well, actually, no. To do get rid of strength. Okay. Wait. Right, so this good. Yeah, we're gonna need to find a way of timing it so that we need to hit the guy that's about to attack. Unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit. Spawn a new group. Okay. Right. Oh. So normally we would have expected this thing to show in the output, but that's not the case. Also, all of this is blowing up. Wait. No, there are. gd.print getting damage calculator modifiers. No, because that's going to blow up. Bar mods equals that. If mods.count is greater than 0, then print that. Then return mods. Now, hopefully, we'll know if we're actually getting the modifier effects or not. Whether the things are actually being applied or not. Yeah, for debug purposes, I probably could have just set the duration to God knows how long. May also want to add some sort of variation from the. Yeah, it just says Regis uses smite on the watermelon. But, right. Doesn't seem that we're getting any spawns in. Oh god, and this is the balls and all. Oh, I've gotten rid of all of them. Oh, and now it's back to normal. Okay. Rightio. Okay, so this is never being oh, but this multiplying outgoing damage effects should be being applied to. No, wait, it is being applied, right? Yeah, because this goes in, but hang on. Effects name, but that doesn't mean anything. So it would be effect dot get type dot name. Try that. It might actually be no, because if they get applied to something that's one anyways, that's still going to show up. It's still going to be counted as a modifier. Get this up. Oh, come on. Yes, right here. The multiply outgoing damage effect is being removed from the Takadachi, but it's not being counted? That makes sense? So we'll spawn a new group and whoa, pause. Right. Well, first of all, this is being dumb. Skill, smite. This guy, right? Takadachi acts. So, and then the thing. So, this is being on, but it's. This isn't triggering. So, which means that there's something wrong with this and we're not getting what we want. So, why is that the case? Is outgoing, multiply outgoing damage effect. Multiply outgoing damage effect is getting removed and it's on here. So, am I just being an idiot? I am just being an idiot. I could have just, no. Yeah, I could have just, oh god, I'm being, yeah. Oh. Yeah. It would help if I added the effect to the collection that I was checking to begin with. Oh god, I'm an idiot. I am a right moron. Oh god. Okay, just remove the effect. Okay, hopefully that should work. Alright. Oh. Okay. Yeah, this happens. And I have no idea what's causing it. Okay. We'll try it again. Okay, so that works now. Right. Posh that in. Now. Yes. Count equals 1. So that thing does work. Okay, that's good. Let's see. Right. So this we can get rid of. And then to do get rid of string tags so we know that it's been counted. Right. This will be in there and see. Yeah, okay. So I'll do this to do soon. Right, Marty. I'll be right back.
Just excited.
Oh, darling, it's cold here.
Thank you.
All through the years, you'll remember that a man went to the gallows because she was too selfish to wait 2 hours.
Yes, he's bled a lot.
You will sleep now.
Do you suppose I could have a few words?
May we take him into the bedroom?
And there she was. What's the matter?
I broke my pencil.
Here you are.
Ow, 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 ow. Ah, shit. I I I really need to see a doctor. Oh dear. Yeah, I can't exactly mention what's wrong with me. Oh dear. Right. Yeah, I'll probably get yeeted off Twitch for well, not yeeted off Twitch, but probably get myself laughed at. Radio. Let's chuck damage type here. Okay. Am I? Yeah. Okay. Okie dokie. Get rid of these because we have gotten rid of the string tags. Now, okay, where does the damage type come in? Oh. Ah, right. Combat calculator. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably why it was a thing. Where are these tags coming into play? Damage the... Oh. It just chucks in damage. Well. Of course, the main problem about getting rid of this is that we're gonna need to get rid of it all in the subclasses as well, which kind of defeats the whole purpose of inheritance, but oh well. Wait, no, I'm being silly. You can just shift control F, yes. And then you get all these results in a neat little... Oh, go into a separate thing. Yeah, there's 42 different results. I probably should have... Wait a minute. Try this again. Except this time we are matching case. Okay, it's down to 13. Fair enough. 12.
But remember,
11. There's got to be some refactoring just to get rid of something, or 10. 9. 8. 7. Go. No, I've got them that already. Number I've forgotten. Number I've forgotten -1. What's that? This can go. Don't need that. This can go. And this can go. Right. Get rid of all that. Save. That's a fair amount. Yeah, I've got this extension called CodeMade, which is we have ReSharper at home. But no, it does its job. It cleans it up and yeah. Right, where do we go now? Ah, yes. Build it and see what else needs chucking out. Here we go. Oh, I've gotten rid of this. Oh. Oop. And this. Oh, right, yeah, it's the combat calculator that needs... It's not this that's wrong, it's everyone else that's wrong. You can get rid of that as well, and then combat calculator has that, and then blah 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 blah. That has the get modifier multiplier with the damage type. Oh. Damage type. Public float calculate. Target caster and where are these? Caster target. Caster target. Being silly again. Here we go. Caster, target, and damage type. Then we chuck all this in. Return. Calculate. Caster. Target. Damage type dot untyped. Yeah. Oh, it's done. Let's get rid of these. Don't need them. Rightio. Oh. Go away, tags. Sure. Yeah, we'll leave that. What's up with that? Okay. Oh boy, here we go. Blah 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 blah. And that's that. Get rid of that as well. And get rid of these as well. Radio, that's that done. Simple accuracy calculator. Is this going to be the bloody same? Bish. Bash. Bibbidi bosh. That's that sorted. Oh, it's this bugger again. Yeah. That's fair enough. And gone. Okay. Easy enough. Oh, it's this shit again. You know what? I'm just gonna do a replacing files. Yeah. Yep. Okay, and then this, I'm gonna find all. I'm gonna find all of them. Just so. Oh, there's only one. Which is exactly the one that I was looking at. Okay. This better be the last of them. I swear down. Oh yeah, of course. Get the damage type. Which means I need to do the same thing that I did with the proportional. No, not this, because this is fixed. However, this does scale off the guys modifiers. Calculate damage type. Damage type. Take all this, plonk it in here, the damage type here, and then So not calculate, return calculate. Caster, target, damage type dot untyped. Right. Please tell. Oh god! I thought I'd search for all this. Oh, right. Yeah. That thing. Yeah, looking current document. Right. What do we got? Blah blah blah. Round F targets test. Target duration multiplier. Okay. This can go. Oh no. Oh god. Replace with, yeah. Get rid of all those. No, it's just these. These match tag. Right. Well, we're getting rid of calculator modifiers anyway, so... That's fine. We may, however... Yeah, we'll just get rid of this spending line. We may, however... Get rid of all these. And then... So it'll just be an effect, like... Durations effect, but then... We'd need something else. Like the calling skill. That's just... I wonder if I could have it as a property and then set them as a value, but no. That's gonna be... This will be fine, but... Oh yeah, it's the same with these.
eat as each other.
Okay. Please tell me I've got all of them. We're gonna have to get rid of all these as well. This is gonna be a pain.
What is your verdict? Find the defendant guilty.
Okay. I think this playlist is 7 hours, but there's just so much overlap. Is it because like a lot of it's just not available? 7 hours 38 minutes. Oh, fuck me dead. Oh well. Calculate damage, yes. Here we go. You just taught yourself animation player and your animations all working flawlessly by using play animation. Oh, congratulations! I'm glad you got it to work. Yeah, I mean, the Godot, the documentation's not that clear, to be honest with you. So I could have sworn I had something very similar as well. Like way back last year when I was learning this, go through a tutorial, and I think I might have had the same problem you had. So yeah, that's why it was came to my mind so vividly. But yeah, currently I am ripping out the skill tags system for something a bit more sophisticated. You're never touching animated sprites again. I mean, if it works, it works, you know. Right, these set skill tags. These need to go. Yeah, learning something new can be a bit of a drag. Right. Unfortunately, this project is so big that trying to get every single reference to everything is going to be a bit of a chore. builds. Hopefully that's enough and we don't have any runtime errors, but it's never going to be that easy. Oh. Why does this keep happening? Void. Oh. It's fatal gchandle dot is. Godot. Gchandle dot is underscore released is true. Huh. This is the editor crashing, not the game. Possibly related to this, which crashes with the same. Using ref counter parameters password pass the C# object as signal arguments. Shabba-dabba-dabba. Uploaded in MRP, tested in beta 8, print crash. Indices to there, still negatively affected, but this is March 1st. Oh. No. Don't think that's. Oh well. Over this. Oh. We're getting a null reference. Yeah. Null reference, where are we? Ah, yes, in the. Okay. Class is equipped weapon. So this will be the. Not this. This is fine. Items, equipment, weapons, short sword. Items name short sword. Stat bonuses are fine. Caster equipped weapon has a weapons accuracy calculator, which is one of these things. It's a no, so that won't be that. It'll just returns a new one. Which means that it's not being equipped with anything. Which means that the classes Paladin, you start off with a short sword. Huh? Active skill based, active skill used on the entity perform action. Now you get a. What the hell? It could have been released. It could have been related to the actual crash, couldn't it? We're still getting the wrong minus 5% less damage. So, I don't know. It's flaying. Kyrogen has a ash staff. What? Again, if it does crash on... Okay, now it doesn't. What the hell? Wait a minute. No? Okay, that's beyond weird. Sure. Okay, I don't know. So we've done smite, have we? Yes. Get potency. No. What were we doing next? Or rather, the next skill to implement is force field. Okay. I'll take one last look at smite because the minus 5% less is really getting on my tits. We put these as both 0.
Please let me go.
What happens? Nope, still the same. Skill, no. Active skill? Class description, here you go. So this should be happening, but it's not. Or rather... Yes. 1 minus value. Wait, what? I'm being an idiot. Value minus 1. And that should probably fix it. I knew it was something like that. Something very minor. 5% less damage. Yep. Right. Time for force field. Wait for this to catch up. This do take a while. Here we go. Force field. Here we go. So targeting allies in so enemy. Oh, force field should be allies. Yeah. So we need one modifier that will be in your own time, Godot. Oh, here we go. Multiply incoming damage type modifier. And this will be physical damage for duration. So this will be I don't know, 10 seconds. Yeah, we'll have its volatile. Let's calculate it fixed for the time being, and this will be 0.95. So any damage coming towards you is multiplied by 0.95 or 5% less. No, I'll call it 10%. Multiply incoming damage type effect, which would be, yep. So this should show as a status effect on the screen, hopefully. Oh, it says target ally, not self. Single it is. Okay. 10% less physical damage for 10 seconds. Here we go. You. On self. Oh. That's not 10 seconds. Oh, here we go. Generic to do generic physical damage texture. Okay. Then time should be greater than what? It's 10. It's right here. Time should be greater than 0. Perform action. Yes. Next action. Use on the next action target, which is this. Modifier can apply to the target, then apply it to the target when target and caster. There is no scaling, so that's fine. Yeah. Duration modifier. Add modifier effect. Yes. Then the initialize timer with duration and duration, but then for some reason the wait time becomes less than 0. Get some bust out the debugger. Okay, and now it's been... Yes, I know that throws an exception, which is why I put it in a bloody try block. Oh, right. Force field on Shinri, let's say. Right. So look at those locals. Why is this 0? Why on God's green earth has this been set to 0? Multiply incoming damage modifier. Yes. The base duration is 10. Right? Duration calculator is this. Base duration is 10. Yes. So we apply 2 on here. Duration modifier apply 2. Add modifier effect on here. Add modifier effect on here. Initialize timer, and then we go. What the fuck? Effect dot initialized timer. Right, so we. Shit, hang on. We've added the modifier effects like that. Add shoulder effect, so. We've instantiated this modifier effect and then put it in there. So it'd be something like... Ah, yes, I haven't set the duration here. Okay. Effect dot duration equals... duration calculator dot calculate using caster. And then finally, effect dot is volatile equals is volatile. Damage type equals damage type resistant and blah 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 blah. Okay. I really think I should probably add a target thing in there as well. Why did I put this in then? No, it's because the caster would be bits down and target would. No, this is a pain. Oh well, we can add the target scaling later, I suppose. It should be simple because we're adding stuff rather than taking it away. That generally means, yeah, if you take stuff away, you need to make sure that everything else works. That's even sniffed at it. Whereas if you're adding stuff, well, that's fine. Right, moment of truth. Yep, that's 10 seconds. Good. Yes, we just use force block, and then we haven't done a physical damage texture, I think. Statuses. Yeah, we've got pierce, we've got slash, psychic, melee and range, but not physical. It might just be that, I don't know. And maybe we just use this for physical, I don't know. Right, so that's that sorted. So those two were the easy ones. Power attack now. So power attack and cleave. I think that power attack is going to be fairly simple. We'll need to get an accuracy string. Right. Description variables, which are... Oh, we don't have an accuracy. That's fine. No, it's because I used it as No. But then if it was a... No, we'll have to get it as an accuracy string. So... It makes it... Yeah, it just makes it more... What's the word? Easy? Yeah. Right. Accuracy multiplier will be 0.8. Damage multiplier will be 1.25. Okay, weapon damage modifier. Right on here. Yeah, get potency string wouldn't mean anything. We'd have to say get accuracy string instead. Okay. We'll find out where I put the bloody... Here we go. Accuracy. Right, and then... Get accuracy string. Caster. Radio. Public virtual string. Get accuracy string. Entity caster. Now, go in here, override this, return. Oh, why did I do this with potency of the previous one? Accuracy multiplier -1. Multiply by 100. F 0%. Yeah. Right. Now we also need to work out a way for this. Yeah, the accuracy multiplier and damage multiplier will be fine. Right. Where's the blooming? All the way up here. Power attack. I am also going to put this all the way down to 0.3 just so I can check if it actually misses or not. This attack is F 70% less. And it attacks your allies, which is not what we want. Where's the F? It's where would the F be? Oh. That is rather odd. Enemies in combat. Right. Yes, power attack. There we go. And of course it hits. Oh. Okay, that's odd. Oh, it's still hitting. Okay. Okay. Use simple accuracy calculator onto there, which would be applied to the new accuracy calculator on there. Was a composite and. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, for God's sakes. Yeah, don't break when that gets thrown. Or if there's... May probably make it so it breaks only when... whatever. No, wait. This doesn't need to do anything. We just chuck that in and reload. Okay, blah 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 blah. Rebuild and apply. Right. Let's have a look. Accuracy calculator, blah 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 blah. We reference self components, which are these. Ability score scale. No. That's probabilities 1, so that's fine. But this probability would also be 1. What? Okay. Float probability, desktop probability, use probability, return probability, plus cast scale. It's got these. Based on that, that's fine. That's also fine. That's also fine. Because this skin modifier multiplier would also be the same. So why is it returning 1? So the first one, yes, it is accuracy bonus. But for some reason it's 1 instead of 0.3, which is the accuracy multiplier. Right? Accuracy multiplier is 1. Oh, wait, no, I've got it wrong. Okay, so this is Axel's. Accuracy multiplier is 0.3. So accuracy bonus, probability 0.3. Let's try. What's Axel's? Caster. Hit data is hit true. So this on target and custom return get hits onto there. So the abstract get hits would be in here. Targets will select new entity hit data. Calculate gap between caster and target. Oh no, then being greater than. Render. Wait, what? Calculate caster and target being greater than, which is the accuracy being greater than GD dot Rand F. Go on. This scope. Accuracy calculator. Right. Let's calculate caster target 1. Accuracy bonus. What calculates? 0.3. Which means that the problems with this composite accuracy calculator. For each Vix and components x, ac equals x dot. What the French toast is that bloody? I have absolutely no idea why I didn't put a multiply sign there, but oh well. Just goes to show that you can be as careful as you please and you're still gonna bugger up. Alright, now let's try it. And of course he misses. Try that again. Obviously I'm going to make the accuracy a fair bit better than 30%. Okay, and it hits that twice, which is possible but unlikely. Yeah, miss. We've still got this bullshit. Okay. Let me run it in the debugger just to make sure that everything's correct. Power attack. Oh! Weapon-based damage range. Weapon was null. How? I didn't make a bloody single damn change to the weapon. What the hell's going on? Oh, okay. Caster? Current energy 38, current health 43. Equipped items, they're all null. Equipped skills, they're still there. Why are they all null? Okay. We could continue, and then yeah, this unmanaged callback skill shop, then it just crashes itself for some reason. Why would that have happened? Oh, I don't know. Why would it get rid of the other things? Oh, wait. Plan. Yeah. course, acts last. Right. Hit data is going to be false, so accuracy calculator dot calculate caster target 0.3. That's brilliant. That's great. Target caster. Modified apply to target caster. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reverse this order just to make sure that everything's all right. What else?
Like you said.
Let's see. Don't need that breakpoint anymore. What next? Cleave. That's what I want.
You just gotta realize that everybody's gonna be on your tail from 5 o'clock until the day you die.
That is, unless you were standing in a puddle of water and then you'd be grounded. If you were grounded, it'd kill you dead or not.
Accuracy 0. Right. Now this is going to be slightly better, so we'll call this 1.1 accuracy multiplier 0.9. Oh, we got gotta put power attack back to a sane value. Right, and then the cleave probably be 1.1, but it is an AoE. That's the one I make it so it's compared with the power attack. So we'll save this. It might be that we multiply the damage by like 10 or something. But then that would mean everyone starts with like 200 health, and that doesn't seem like the sane thing to do. 5 to 7.5, 4 to 6. Yeah. Oh. What the Hang on, it just seems like that we get this thing and then the guy gets his stuff unequipped. I believe it's not a ranged skill, by the way. Now, what on earth is this? Okay. The fuck?
I don't know. Have a good day, okay?
Because normally the thing just fails gracefully, and you get a nice little message in the debugger here, but now it just crashes. I have no idea what's causing that. Yep, Cleave's hitting them both. That's great. What's going on? Okay. This is beyond weird. Right. That's cleave. What's next? Yeah, I'm just gonna probably on the last time I launched, I probably should check what's up. Also check why everybody is on the wrong row. Triple shot and dagger rain. Okay. Right. No, not this. Here we go. Jinri should not be in the front row, and Hacker should be in the front row. That's fine. We'll probably be making changes to that in the future. Right. Triple shots. What if I just did this? Okay, and then damage multiplier, I don't know, 20% less effective. Ranged weapon required, correct. Physical. And then all I need to do is... oh, not self, but single. Copy. And paste. And paste. That might screw up the damage display though. Oh well. We'll probably have a look, see what's going on. Triple shot and dagger. Oh. 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 Of course, it's against the enemies and in combat. Triple shot strike, yes. Minus accuracy 0, but yeah, it's the weapon damage. Oh, I've been a silly goober and I've screwed around with the accuracy and switched them. I thought I'd copy paste and they'd be pasted by reference, but apparently that's not the case. Okay, guess we're going in all of them. Right, that should fix that. And while we're here, we can have a look at Dagger Rain. You found your issue. Your animation only plays one frame if and only if you've activated it by a keyboard key. Oh! Otherwise it works just fine. Oh. does seem a bit weird. Oh, could it be that you're doing it on input? So when you press the key, no. I think I know what your problem is. Let me try and find something that I can use in a reproduction. Where's my enemy display? I'll just use that. Right, where's the old sprite that I brought up? Find the bloody thing that I just can't even. No, it would be sprites, FX, Bible blue.tres. No, that's the. I am being. I'm going to use an animated sprite 2D just for the demonstration because I think this sprite's going to animate the same. Okay. So let's say, I don't know, we have a fireball, call this fireball underscore blue, and we'll make another one called, I don't know, fireball underscore red. Just quickly. Screw this over. Yeah. 2 on the vertical, that's that, and then we select them all. Yes. Right. Now what I think is happening is, let's create a new GD script. Why not? Key underscore test. So, yeah. If it's on a key, so it'd be something like if event is key input. Also, are you doing something like this? Hang on. If event dot is action, we'll use skill 0 for now.
We were riding in the
Then it would be
Well, it's 8 o'clock and it's still
play fireball red. Now, if you have it in input and if it is action, when you I think what happens is under the process function. Okay. Right. Enemy oh, fuck it. No. Give me a sec. There's something up with this. I probably should have used its own scene. All things considered, but oh well. Display density is active, but then the 164 display density. Of course, display density doesn't exist. That fixes that just for the time being, but it's in process, right? So I'm thinking what if God, it's been so bloody long since I've done GD script. If input dot is key pressed key 0, something like this, right? Or is it something else? Have a look. Oh, you put it in chat. It's 3 messages up. Only if I've activated it by a keyboard key. Hang on. You put it in chat, 3 messages up. That's what I'm using as the process. I don't know if it's up because it needs to be on a key. I think YouTube might have eaten it. Message size? I don't know. Otherwise, it worked. I found my issue. The animation only plays 1 frame if and only if I've activated by a keyboard key. Otherwise, it works just fine. I don't know how to fix that though because it needs to be on the key. That's what I'm using under the process function. Put it in chat, 3 messages up. I think there's something wrong with my chat, to be honest. Yeah, lovely. Oh, maybe it's because of the center line of code I'm using. Just put the what is it? The what you'd put here. Input is key pressed, or is it something? Because if it is that, then this play is going to be called on every single frame that the key's been pressed. So I think it would be okay. If input is action dot just pressed attack. Okay. Is action just pressed, and we'll use and underneath goes the animation player dot play swing. Okay. Well, wait a minute. Hang on, I just forgotten what key I bound to skill 0. 3, right. And then the action just pressed. It was the input you preset. Yeah. I think that's the intended behavior, but I'll try it on an animation player. So this animation player has damage, right? So we'll hide this. So this will be, yeah, node. This will be dot slash. Oops. Dot slash. Damage number dot animation player. So something like this. I think that's how you do node. Oh. If and only if you've activated it by keyboard. I don't know what to tell you, man. Action just presses the input you preset, yes. So animation player play swing. What else could it be then? Hang on, well, this is the damage that goes up there, that's great. then what could possibly be here that's causing the problem? Have you set this animation length so that it encompasses everything here? Or how were you able to just do play animation? Not this. It is for sure, right? How was I able to just do play animation? Right. You mean beforehand, because this extends from animated sprite 2D, and you can know everything with everything before the dot. Oh. What, this? That's just getting the node from the tree. You go, because this is where the script is, you go up one and then down into damage number and then animation player, and that's gets this animation player node and plays it on this. Oh, without everything before. Sorry, I'm being an idiot. But yeah. Like the, oh yes, okay, so right, well it was play damage, it was just play fireball blue. And that's because this script extends animated sprite 2D. So basically the script is the animated sprite 2D, so you can just play it from him. So in so yeah, it would be the same as if I gone into this script and said, oh, animated sprite 2D dot play, but yeah, I don't think that's what's causing you a problem. Plus this is, you know, an animated sprite and not an animation player, which I'm guessing is what you're using. Just trying to think what else it could be. Are you sure you've spelled it correctly? I mean, I'm guessing you have. In which case... So yeah, this is the correct thing to use, because if it was if is action pressed, then you would be using the same, running the same thing all the time, and same, yeah, that is kind of odd. Let's have a look. It can't be a speed scale because that works completely fine. You know, if it's played over elsewhere. Just trying to think what else it could be. Current animation, that's normal. Active, no, this is callbacks on here, that's if I press the not working animation, for example the run animation, the swing animation plays when I run. So something in the line of code wrong. Yeah, it might be that something else is causing the animation player to play something different. So the thing about animation players is that they can only play one animation at a time. There's no layering, if that makes sense. So what might be happening is that you hit your skill here, and then something like if something else that somehow resolves to true, and then it would be, I don't know, say if true, whatever, play fireball red. Now if we run this code, it's, well, first of all, the fireball's not visible, so should you even be using process? I think it's fine. Look, all right, see, look, I'm mashing the free key, but nothing's happening. Should you be using process? You can, but what you can also do is this. If event dot is action pressed, skill 0, then play that. So if we, well, first of all, get rid of this, comment this out, and play it. That's what mine does, but it plays frame 1, then goes back to idle. I get frame 1 of animation, then it goes back to idle. Right. So there's probably something. Okay, so I think it might be one of two things. One is that you've set the animation time all the way down to a single frame, and basically everything's been cut off. I don't think it's that, however, because it plays normally. What could be happening then is that what we discussed earlier. So what you have here is, I don't know, just place swing or whatever, and then later on in this same process method, or it might even be elsewhere or in a completely different class entirely, you've got something that says, now because this executes after this in effect overrides it, if that makes sense. Yes, the idle animation is cancelling out the swing animation. That's pretty much what I was saying. However, if you're getting one frame of swing, yeah, if you're having one frame of swing, then if they're being cancelled out on the same frame, then this shouldn't be happening. So it's probably somewhere else. Just trying to think what it could be. Just trying to think what else it could be. Yeah, it might actually be so you're playing the swing animation, and then that's that, and then you're going into the play idle. Right, have you tried, hang on, something like this, and then how do you do it with animation players? There is a way to cue an animation rather than play it. I'm just trying to... Animation player. Function update animations. If is on floor and velocity. Animation. If you're on the floor and your X velocity is 0, then play idle, else play run, right? Yeah, that's well, first of all, if you're going to be in the air, it's going to be playing the running animation anyway, but whatever. No, yeah, that's probably a jumping animation. Yeah, so that looks fine. Right, let's go back to animation players. Ah yes, this is what it is. Animation set next. You might want to use this to trigger animation 2 from an animation 1 completes. And then yeah, you get the cue from there. Does not loop assigned animation. If it's called with the same, then it will resume. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, cue. Yeah, you probably want that. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Get rid of this for the time being. No, actually, I'll... Yeah. And just make it so that this doesn't... Actually, what I can do is disable it for the time being.
She feels warm. Maybe it's shock.
Else. What was I doing? Oh yes, dagger rain. Ooh. No, that should be... Yes. Like that. There we go. Alright. Dagger rain. No class, shinobi, marksman or alchemist. That's correct. Enemies in combat. What's the info? Hit random enemies in target squad, charges 0 times. Range 0 damage each. So we're going to need a charges calculator as well. Oh boy. So this would be a... No, these are prerequisites. Don't want those. Modifiers. Here we go. Multi-hit damage modifier. This amount of hits will be, I don't know, 3. Spread hits, sure. No. Is range, yes. And damage calculator will be dice roll, maybe. No calculators, base damage, I don't know. 10, 8. No, it's not. It's going to be 0.9, 1.1. No, minimum, maximum. Switched. If you can upload your code to Pastebin or something like that, definitely take a look at it. No, this is a squad. I think it should also scale off Dex. frequency 0.1. Oh. Now. Alright. Back to the battle scene. And that's most likely this guy's stuff will probably be the last. Ah, here's a problem. No? Oh, okay. Not a problem then. Triple shots, let's have a look. Yeah, these things are yes, they are happening because you can see that little miss. Yeah. These are all synced up, so there needs to be a sort of a staggering of the damage numbers. Although these are way too... Yeah, the icons are just way too big. So yeah, that's the thing with triple shot. Functionally, it works, but visually, it sucks. And we've got an error, which is kind of to be expected because I haven't touched the damn thing in the yonks. Okay, we'll start off with the triple shot first. Actually, no, it's an enemy display. Problem. What we're doing. Ah, yes. That's fine. Focus target, target action, use dagger aim. That's gonna be. Yeah, it's the multi hit. This. Oh. I'm guessing it's probably because one of them got killed. Or that, No? Did the link show up for you? No, it didn't. Unfortunately... Yeah, that was my bad. YouTube sort of eats offsite links. You just post a site and then a space and then the actual code, and then I can probably put it into there.
Not so good.
Target, get all targets, order by random integer dot array. Random unsigned 32-bit integer, yeah. Percentage amount hits. Amount hits. Why are we... Why do we put amount hits instead of this? That's pretty dumb. No, the link hasn't worked. Trying to think what else could be done. Trying to think. I don't know if you have an account on Twitch, but I am multi-streaming on Twitch. If you go to twitch.tv /Redward Studio. Hang on. Sorry, I'm trying to help someone on YouTube. So go to twitch.tv/redwoods. Yeah, and then you might be able to DM me the link there. I'm fairly sure I still have my DMs open. I'm not that big a gamer yet. Or you could probably post it in the chat box if that works. Yeah, YouTube chat's a bit of a there we go. Right, let's have a look. Extends character body 2D, speed 300, jump velocity is minus 400. Yes, that looks good. So it's processed this. Just attack, animation play, not play, swing, no move. So what's animation play here? Here's your problem. You've got this animations in physics process here. And it's overriding the stuff in process. So that's where you get in one frame. It's because the frame process. Wait, I'm being an idiot. I'll wait. Hang on. Let's just put this in my other. I'm being a goober, and yeah, okay. So this is in your process, right? Animation process. So every frame step, basically at the end of its frame, it's been set to here. However, what you've got here is in physics process. So these are physics steps, which is like on a separate counter, if you will. So basically, the main reason why physics and frames are on separate counters is basically if you didn't, you'd have the frame rate tied to the physics. Or rather, the physics tied to the frame rate, and you'd end up with Need for Speed rivals, and that is not the way to go about it. But anyway, I'm going off topic. At the end of the function here, you've got update animations, which helpfully is right here. Yeah, hang on. I'll go back to my... Yeah, here we go. Right. So you've got this update animation direction, and you've got if you're on the floor and your velocity X. Well, yeah, this is going to be true. So the animation player is playing idle, and it's going to override what you put in here. So, the way also, and also if you're running, this is going to override here. So you've got an if or an else as well. And the thing is, over here, your velocity Y and your velocity here, you know that you can override here, but the thing is, you've got, so, so yeah, that's your problem. I'm just trying to think what the fix would be. So what we have is an animation, and I think what you can do is something like just trying to think what the yes, here. So what you might want to do is, if we go back to our thing in here, can you open up the script view, please? Right, so yeah, let's have a look at yours things again. So we'll just copy paste all this. Yeah, and we'll change this to physics process, mainly because this is all we're really interested in. Right, and yeah, we'll get rid of this as well. Oh, it's this bloody indentation rubbish. Yeah, so just fix Godot text editor being a bit of a moron. Right, we'll call this skill 0. And then we'll change these to animation play, damage, and heat. Okay, so get node // damage number. Actually, no. Do we have what's this sprite animation play we've got? All right. Okay. Sure. Sprite animation player. Yeah, that's what we want. And then we'll just
Right now, right here, stay.
this if statement. I'm just having it so it's a random number just so that this would show you that it always goes around. So yeah, this will play. Right. Now. If we run it, it should say, right, if we hit 3, it will get 1 frame of the depth placeholder, but it would then go around with damage. So what happens is, hang on, let me bring back my YouTube chat, just so everything's working. Oh.
Well, you see, we weren't as fortunate as most people.
Oh, or whatever. But anyway, hang on, I'll wait for this to actually get back to normal, and then I'll show you the fix. Or a fix, actually. You don't have to. Nothing. So, so when, yeah, so you've got if is on floor and velocity x equals that. So what you want to do is if it is current animation, isn't it? Yes. Oh, I'm being. The hell? No, whatever. Animation is equal to what is it? I think this is the fix. So yeah, you basically put everything that's been in your update animations. Would I just add this to the bottom physics process delta function? No, you would add it. So you'd wrap all of these update animations, all of this code. Well, no, this code here you wrap in this if get node animation is not the def placeholder, then do it. So if we go to play it, also I probably chose the wrong animation to play because you keep starting it. I don't know. So let's all that in. Why is this taking up all this? Oh. Not found. Health bar related to. Hang on. Sorry, this is something wrong with my. There we go. That's what I meant to put in. But yeah, there's a problem with the other scripts that are running here, but yeah. Basically what's happening is that these are overriding this. So if you don't want it to override it, you just say, if we're not, you know, attacking, then get everything else. Yeah, that's so hang on, I'll really copy paste this. So this is the code that I've, you know, copy pasted from the paste bin. So what instead you do is something like if animation player dot current animation is not swing underscore no move, and just indent everything else. The errors here are because it's indentation, so I'll just fix this very carefully. Yeah, but yeah, just ignore all the errors, but yeah, this is what it should look like. Is there a way to convert tabs to spaces in the editor? There should be. Indentation, here we go. Auto indent. No, that's not it. Indent to spaces, there we go. Yeah. Can you put that top line you added into the chat? Okie doke. There you go. That should work, but obviously I haven't been able to test it because of I really probably should have made a separate scene. But yeah, that was on me. Yeah, we can get rid of all this. I think this all works now. Close that. Yeah. Great. Thanks. Yes, it works. Ah! Glad I could be of help. Yeah, I thought it was something to do with animations being overwritten. Overwritten? I don't know. Yeah, you're gonna run into those sorts of things that yeah, you're gonna spend like several hours banging your head against the wall, and eventually yeah, you sleep on it, or you go to the toilet or whatever, and you think, oh, and then you have a complete epiphany. But yeah, I mean, I've had what you've been going through, you know, countless times, so you know, I don't feel embarrassed about it at all. Yeah. Right, what were we doing? Oh yes, triple shots. The damage numbers are being pulled. Yeah, so damage numbers get pulled off. So, but they're not having a sort of, they're not being given room to breathe, if that makes sense. Just trying to think, where is this show damage number? Aha, here we go. Show damage number text, damage numbers dot show text, which is oh, health data, character ID. Okay, so animate label, damage number display, of course, and then the right. Does explain why we're going to. Right. It's this. Get reset. Yes, that tweens that's there. Tweens them and goes up. That's fine. So where is it getting? Aha, this gets it from the next pool. So our label index equals pos mod of that, and then return label. So the I will need to keep the previous, get a reference to the previous. So it'd be something like private. What is it? HBox container. Previous damage label? HBox container. Previous damage label. Rather the one that's just gone. Would that be a current? Nah. So it would be index gets put up, so we'll need index. If index is 0, then return damage labels dot length -1 else. So return damage labels index -1, rather, hang on, index is equal to 0, boop. Damage labels dot length -1, and if it's not 0, then just index -1. So now we can get a reference to our previous damage label that's been shown. So the main way is, how do we accelerate this tween? Of course, the other way to go about it would be to delay the previous, no, sorry, delay our current one until the current one's been shown. Then you'd come up with a queue. Yeah, you'd have a sort of a queue for all the damage numbers to go up, and you eventually you're going to fall behind, especially if you're focusing your attacks on a single enemy. So hang on. So this is how we're animating our labels so far. We're using tweens. However, I'm not entirely sure that there's a way to accelerate it, if that makes sense. Because it goes off its global... Oh, here we go. Set speed scale and then This affects all tweeners and their delays, but then we'd need a reference to the tween in question. Ah!
Monsters can get in up there.
No, I think what's gonna happen is we'll need to have a sort of a queue and then probably make it so that the move time, because currently the move time is what, half a second. We might need to, yeah, either make it move a bit quicker or make it fade out quicker and then from there. So, bar previous label. Wait. We've got the next damage label onto there, and that returns it onto here. So the previous label will actually be the one that was just generated. Okay, so instead of this, it would be index, because we know that this current index is the one that's already been generated because this doesn't run asynchronously. So it would be -2. And then no, it'd be mathf.pos. Posmod index -2, comma damage labels dot length. And then we can actually wrap this in like so. Now we can just add to the tween. There's gotta be a tween method, tween interval. There's not a tween until.
Oh, yes, I remember that.
Yeah, it doesn't seem that there's a way to pause a tween until the tween's already been put in. Because you can call back on here, but that's when the tween gets to a certain place, but we want to go the other way around. We want to go the other way around. We want to pause a tween, then replay it on a separate thing, so we are going to probably have to do this asynchronously. So this would automatically play. Pause. Twins pause and up. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, so tween dot pause. And then await. Oh god, what do we do? No, there's gotta be a better way of doing this. Yeah, sure. I don't want to spin. No, I don't want to spin until a bloody... Wait, what? Is the timer is that timer? So let's wait until true equals true. The... Also process, I'll do like spin until... Oh, I don't want to do this. This does not look like a good way to do it. Hang on. See what Godot has. It's very synchronous. Blah 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 blah. Can we use tolerance task value task or value task? Is available ones. Part-time dynamic, don't care. Awaiting and symbol that can be with the await keyword and new signal. To signal, no. Wait. Oh, no, it's just gonna float from the duration. Unless... Wait, I think we've got it. Instead of trying to wait until a certain amount of time has passed, what I can do is I can take... Yes, I can calculate the amount of time it takes for the previous label to have moved into a best spot from its position and from the current wait time. So I see. Move time, wait time, fade time, that's right. Anchor movement is minus 0.6f. However, we need a way of getting... No. Wait, damage number display has an H-box container of that, but... Damage number display... It is this thing that's being shown, right? Enemy display has this. Damage numbers is get no damage number display equal damage number. What? Ah, shit, I know what's wrong. I'm on the wrong scene. I think. Yeah. Because there should be, this damage number should have a script attached to it, but this scene doesn't. Which leads me to believe that I've actually got a different scene. Yeah, because you can see here we're getting nodes directly from their path and they don't necessarily exist. I think. This is an enemy display. Enemy entity with display. I think we're using this one. Yes. Yes. And this is our damage number. Right. Yes. That makes a lot more sense. With this minus 0.6. It's... Oh. Oh. Why is the anchor not moving alongside the thing? Oh, I don't know. Right, we have a size. Then if it goes up, if the position is greater than the size dot y, I think, yeah. So something like, so this, we don't need to have async, right? Previous label, position, and then bar wait. No, it would be float wait time, and then if previous label position, hang on, we'll put this as key position. If previous label position is dot y is less than the negative of size dot y. No, it would be no, we can't get the position from there. If previous label dot position dot y is less than minus previous label dot size dot y, so we now know that there's no, that's not going to work though, because we currently have it as what? No, wait, I'm being done. So this is when size is equals 0, and this is when size is equals minus 68, but then we spawn here when it's minus 34. So it would be, yeah, just hang on. Yeah, that's fine. It'll be minus 1.5 multiplied by that. So if it's less than that, then wait time will be 0. Else. Also, oh yeah, for the wait time, yeah, that's a 3b us label wait time. Then it would be what? The position to no, because we're moving so that the anchors go up by 0.6, but we've got positions here, not anchors, so oh. Because my brain's completely fried, I've been streaming for 6 hours after all, I'm just going to put in a quarter of a second. And that should... No. Because if we're doing a triple shot, then the first one will be gone, but the second one and then the third one would be okay. Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Or hang on. Also, we'll have to get rid of this pause before I forget, and I wonder why everything's stationary. What? Oh, there you go. Custom step. Manual control when the tween is paused. You can also use to end the tween animation immediately by setting delta trigger to. Ah. What's a quiet explanation of my game? It's a cross between Etrian Odyssey and NetHack. So play the dungeon. Hopefully what I've done hasn't resulted in any sort of error. Quick explanation. Yeah, so as you can see, open it. So currently you've got a dungeon that you go around. This is going to be a roguelite, by the way. So you find a treasure chest, you can open it. That's a bug. That should go all the way down into the inventory, but we'll know that for now. And each room can have all those monsters that I was talking about spawning. And the unique selling point of this is that this entire floor has been procedurally generated by a cellular automata. And what it does is that you can enter the name of the player's profile or what have you. And it would generate the dungeon based on that. So if you want to have the exact same playthrough as, say, one of your friends, you enter the same name and it's in there. Obviously, that was the intention, but I thought, nah, screw it. Generate randomly. So this is currently the labyrinth setup where, all of the rooms are tightly packed and randomly generated. Obviously, I haven't put the monsters inside the dungeon just yet because I need to handle all the actual spawning. But yeah, so the premise is that the player characters have been hired on a task to find a guy called Daedalus. This is ripped out of Greek mythology, by the way. And they go to an island nation called Minoa, and they get arrested for a crime they can commit. And they find Daedalus inside the prison. And it just turns out that King Minos is a bit of a tyrant. Well, not really a tyrant. He kind of likes his blood sports. So all the prisoners have to get chucked into the labyrinth. And so yeah, it's your basic Theseus and the Minotaur myth. But the twist is that the players party have had their souls bound towards it. So if they die, they respawn in the holding cells for another run. Yeah. Yeah, I'm currently aiming to have about 10 or 15 floors and 3 separate biomes. I mean, for the full release. So yeah, obviously there's a lot of stuff to get going, on. But hopefully I want to have at least a very bare bones playable version done out by the summer. Yeah. Let's see. Set icon, animate label. Where was I? Right, so yeah. Okay, so I really don't want to spin weights, but I don't know. The problem is you've got these timers now gonna be going for no wait, the elapsed, we don't need that. So this won't work because this isn't asynchronous. All it does is just it spins on the main thread, and we do not want to do that. Do some task doing task run, great big method, then await the task, and then blah 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 blah. Just know that the innocent signal wait one blah 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 blah. How about the boolean variable user sort of I can't modify a boolean variable comes a dill for me, there's a black box, blah 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 blah. Okay. Something like it would be what previous label. Multiplied by minus 1.5, and then await task. And then, so we put this, hang on. Then of course this is going to probably spin until, if I put this in as is, it's going to spin until we have 10 things going. So this isn't going to work, but probably wait, but if there's only one label, then we're going to have just it. If previous label does not equal label and that. Right, so this will probably get rid of. Then if previous label dot position if the previous label's position y is less than B or equal to the return. I'm not entirely sure about this. So the label animation goes in here. That's fine.
Oh, it's late.
Okay. Problem with this pos mod is that it's inclusive, whereas everything else is supposed to be exclusive on the upper limit, but right. Moment of truth. Oh. We're still only seeing 3 of them.
What's the matter?
Oh, I broke my pencil.
Yeah, they're still synced up for some reason. Beyond. Yes, that's. It's like nothing's ever. It's like nothing's happened. Run that. Wait until label at heights. Previously labeled. Yeah. If the position of y is less than or equal to v, which is correct, then return. GD dot print previous label dot position. No, this is going to be an infinite loop, so we're not going into there, are we? The previous labels. Not label and the position y is less than. Yeah, that's fine. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, they're still all synchronized up. Shouldn't we use this triple shot? No, this is the old one. Yep. Still needs its time to synchronize with oh, what? No, here we go. So Shimmer uses triple shot, but the wait. Oh yes. We're not getting any.
New ones every day.
Oh. Okay. Wait task and then we run this. So, I think that this isn't going in. This isn't being entered because it would be an infinite loop within the frame rather than out of it. So it's like no, wait, it needs to be this greater than, and then you wait until it's less than. Oh, I've fallen foul of that thing again. Shit.
Well, he knew he's hiding somewhere.
The thing is, in Unity, you can easily do this wait until, but there's no. There's doesn't seem to be a equivalent in Godot. You know, it can be used to create coroutines which will wait until the signal was blah 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 blah. Waits for signals. But it might be that we'll probably need to make, instead of having this as a HBox container, it'll probably be its own separate class that would give a signal once it's whatchamacallit, once its position's at a certain height. So okay, oh. Oh no, it's just being silly. So something like oh, by the way, I'm gonna keep going until the hour, so there's only about 15 minutes left in the stream. Yeah, 7 hours is quite a bit for me. We save this as a scene, so this will be scenes. Put it under combat actually. Damage, label. .tson. Yeah, so I'm going to put this as damage numbers, plural, just so we're aware. Right, then we're going to here. I think we're going to need to make a new script. It would, yeah, you can inherit HBox container, why not? Where's my bloody scripts folder?
You can read in bed with the lights out, or even under the covers if it gets cold.
Combat. Wait, where's the damage number in UI battle? Here we go. Damage number display. Which is this. Okay. I'm gonna call the script so damage number display item. Yeah. Then signal public delegate void on something event handler.
Don't judge me unless you have looked through my eyes, experienced what I have, and cried as many tears as me.
No. At target. No. Reached target height. Event handler. Then sport, private, float, target height, and then private bool, target height reached. Then if not target height reached. Oh wait, this goes in process. If our target height has been reached, then what? Yeah, if our target height hasn't been reached, wait, no, I could just stick this as an and position dot y is less than or equal to target height. We then emit the signal name dot reach target height. There's no parameters we need to put in. And then target height reached equals true. Now, here I think we'll want to I think this needs to go where? Ah, yes. Public void start animate. And then no, because we'll still need to have a reference here. So instead of HBox containers, these will be damage number display items. Display. I think I mean display, but it's fine. Yeah, this set icon and show text. Probably want to put in the damage level display, but it's a bit late. So I'm probably not going to do it. Okay, so instead of waiting for this task here, we're just going to cause an infinite loop. Because there is no current way to yield into the next frame, which is perfectly easy to do in Unity, but you have to use it as a signal. So instead of this, it would be await to no, it will be await previous label. Await to signal previous label. Target height reached. I think yes. Reached target height. And then await that and then play on there. So instead of this, it would be dot reach no. Right. I would override the position setter.
You just gotta realize that everybody's gonna be on your tail from 5 o'clock until the day you die.
Okay, then label dot reach target. Target reach equals false. Yeah, causing a signal and the property being the same. This is going to be a pain. And yeah, my brain is running on fumes at the moment. So there, and that should reach target height on there. So reach to signal, and when this thing's going to reach, it pops that on there, and then finally it plays between. Right, let's try it. These damage numbers are... Well, first of all, we'll get rid of these things that aren't damage number displays and duplicate this 9 more times. make them all like that. Now, let's see what goes on now. Please build. It builds. Okay, the. Oh. Yeah, the three of them are still. Oh, okay. All that's happened is that the damage numbers are coming up from the wrong place now. Come on. And they're still all. No, I know. Sorry, I'm just being I'm being a right dumbass. Yeah, because the target height's 0, it's gonna go there normally, so it would be yeah, it's gonna be true anyway. So the target height would be 34 plus 68, which is 102 minus 102. Right, now let's try it. Well, at least it's something different. So what this means is that the thing's not going up until the previous one's done, but then we get them onto the previous one, and then the... If the previous label is not the label, which is true, and then if it hasn't reached its target height, then we wait 2 signal onto there, but then we keep waiting that because we can't get at the previous one. But then... No, because we're pooling the objects and there's 10 of them, and yeah. What we can do, however, is position y equals target height. That's as easy as you like it. Oh, of course. Right. Anchor top and anchor bottom are both 0. I may need to change this to use positions. Okay, we'll check it. And then if it doesn't work, then it doesn't work, and yeah, oh well. Doesn't work. That's a crying shame, that is. Trying to think what it could be. Oh well, whatever. yeah, that's what, coming up 7 hours on the stream. So yeah, that's, I don't think that's a record, but it's bloody close. I'm just gonna wait until the streaming hits 7 hours exactly, which is 5. Nah, forget. Yeah. To be honest, I've surprised myself for going this long. But yeah, it's what, 11 o'clock at night where I am right now, and I've so much more to do. So yeah, I'll hopefully see you soon. 5 p.m. Yeah, so you'd be in. Sorry, my brain's too. I really need sleep in order to do maths that much. So you'd be what? 11 minus USA Central, of course. Yeah. But yeah, I mean. Yeah, I mean, good luck in whatever you're doing. I'll should be streaming tomorrow, hopefully. But yeah, I'll see you later. Have a good one. I'll hop back in next time. Yeah, feel free.